Hey everybody, it's me, Juices TV. Welcome to my YouTube channel. It's awesome. Stay juicy. If you like the juice, make sure to hit that bell and touch the buttons below.
Keep it juicy.
Gotta keep it juicy. It's awesome. Extreme. We're playing. We're definitely gonna win Stranded Alien Dawn on the hardest difficulty. Okay, so crash landing on Sobrius with a Jason Moon on insane difficulty, and we're going New Death City because I told Vid that I would, and we're gonna play Random Survivors. Now the only time we re-roll on Random Survivors is if we roll a pacifist right off the bat. So here we go. Let's get into it. Did we do it? We won, right? Did we all hit the bell? We got two pacifists, but we also got Vivian, who's the best character in the entire game. We can't win with two pacifists. So New Death City is dead to me because I can't play with two pacifists. All right, so Jason, insane mode. All right, here we go. Dalton dash 1W22. Game rules. Random survivors. Insane Jason server. Okay. No, it's so every seed starts off exactly the same place with the exact same survivors. All right. Gwab, look who it is. We got Ken and Space Squeezy, and Space Squeezy's sister Nova. They're sisters, right? Maybe not. And then Simon, who's a fast walking, smoky eyed
Ken is
stud.
a delight, just like Gweb.
Yeah,
Ken
just
is
like
Ken is the
Gweb.
problem.
Gweb. Daltmix and Katie did this. What a great seed. Okay. Let's first things first. We have to assign. I see some space corn right off the bat. This is a great sign. Mushrooms within reach. If I look over here and we see space cotton and I don't even need to go anywhere. Oh, what's that? Space cotton. Ken is the best. Everybody loves Ken. All right. So we have Squeezy. We know what Squeezy does. Farming and cooking. We have Ken, who's interested in crafting, but his special superpower is that he gains twice as much scrap during scavenging and expeditions. Nova is oof.
Notice me, senpai. Ooh, woo.
A combat instructor. Morrowind, it's good to see you, pal. Oh no. So this is an interesting mix of people. I'll tell you why. Ideally, we would want Ken to be scavenging because of that superpower. However, we need someone who is crafty and buildy. Nova is not that person. Space Squeezy is not that person. Simon is interested in crafting, but indifferent towards construction, which is a problem. He learns and advances construction twice as slowly, which leaves Ken, who's interested in crafting and starts with a 1 in construction. So What's gonna happen here is Nova is gonna be our scavenger. Simon is gonna be researching because his intellect starts with a 5. And Ken is building and crafting and not scavenging. He's still good, don't get me wrong, and he'll do some scavenging here in the early parts, but it's a little annoying. So what we want to do is get our simple priorities set up. And so we just go to one for heal, handle for hunting. We leave cutting at a 3. We're gonna go 5s on scavenging and mining to start, and then 5 on observe and research, and leave deliver at 3. Everything else is blank. We copy this and we paste it, so that's like our template.
No, I don't want to win. I want to keep playing. More challenges.
Fine, you want another challenge?
More challenges, more challenges.
All right, we're doing it. So Ken is building, and then crafting and tailoring. We're also gonna lower his scavenging to 3 and increase cutting. So effectively he will heal and handle, then he'll build, hunt, craft, tailor, assemble, and then he comes back to scavenging. Okay, so for right now in the early stages he's going to be doing that. Space squeezy, cooking, harvesting, ranching, planting. Okay. Nova is physical. We're going to put her at a 1 on scavenging and mining. And then Simon is our brains of the operation, so we give him 1s in cooking, observation, and researching. All right. So we're gonna wait for some of these things to hit the ground, but what we can do right away is we look for 3 plants that we need to observe in the early stages. One of them is space corn, which is a tall leafy plant. One of them are the orange mushrooms, and one of the most important ones here is the bright leafed plant, which we lovingly refer to as space cotton, that you will use to craft all of the clothing that you need to survive our first winter. Then we're going to go around and find all of the spaceship debris and start to scavenge that stuff. There are some other things that we'll need to do in the early stages as well, but for right now, that's kind of how we get started. Let me kick it up a notch in speed. I play most of the time in speed 3. Okay. I'm seeing some doggos. We got some water. We don't have a ton of stone. Like we have some, and if we go further up here, it would appear that there's not even some here. I was assuming there'd be some up here. Certainly more than there is. Boops 2 men. Wait, I'm confused. I definitely missed some chat. Back to Boop. Boops to men. Oh, I get it now. Oh man, there's even closer space cotton. It was hiding. All right. We are going to make camp, and we look for sort of an okay location. You know, having your back to the water is pretty good. And just real easy starting off. We're gonna go ahead and just place a couple of scrap metal shelters back to back, go into the camp menu, choose sleeping spots, and set 4 of those down. Then what we'll do is go to storage, stockpile, and just do 10 to 13 tiles in a row there. And then we wait. I love Emmy, but we're gonna have to make do with what we've got. Yeah, Vivian is the best. Vivian makes surviving the winter so much easier and less stressful because she can sew things 4 times faster. And a lot of times you're racing the clock to make a shelter and to make enough clothing, and you're fighting off bugs, and you're, you know, doing all these things that make it difficult to make a ton of progress. All right, we're gonna harvest whatever grain cob is ready for us. We can also observe peculiar bush, which is gonna be berries. We can run around and grab some of these glitter caps that may be harvestable. I think usually they're kind of bright orange when they're ready. Like these ones, all these bright ones I think are ready. The ones that are kind of glowy. And you can just kind of periodically click on those and get them. We're gonna grab some bushes, and we also need to get a little bit of stone to get us started here. So we have, it looks like at least one little rock chunk here, maybe a handful. We'll mine those, and we're gonna probably have to grab one of these survivors as they roll in to get some of this done. So we'll grab Nova, and we'll have Nova do a little bit of mining. Okay. We can also start our farm. We have a good base. If you have the bright green near your base, that's amazing, and you should do that. If not, just make the best. You want it to be green and not yellow. That's basically it. So we will do the grain cob. We will do the glitter caps. And when we get space cotton, we'll throw that down. We have made the most important part of our camp, and now we're going to expand a little bit like so. And the reason I say that we did the most important part is because you want the beds to be covered to keep the survivors' morale up, right? And then you don't always have enough scrap metal to do the whole thing that we always do. We always do it like this, where there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections of back-to-back scrap metal shelters. So now we basically have, you know, what's going to be one long covered area, and that's going to protect our equipment and our colonists and give them a place to not be wet all the time. It's a little bit warmer under there, and so on and so forth. Storage, we need to get some trees cut down before we're able to build wooden storage, which is what we want. And I could cut these trees here, but I kind of like just having some trees in the background of our base for aesthetic purposes. Yeah, what the heck, boops? We're a little bit low on food. Did we get all those mushrooms? We're still low on food? It's fine. I'm not worried. We can always kill some bugs if we really need to. Elecnor, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. All right. Now, Space Squeeze is probably going around and harvesting. Where are you? Yep, that's what you're doing. We should be able to go into camp now and build a stone campfire. We're just gonna chuck it over here. And we need to grab some of the trees. Let's get Simon cutting these trees. We discovered fruit bush as well, so we can harvest that. And that's going to keep us fed for quite a while. Chilling at work. Nice. Thanks for being here. I am actually not going to go ahead and grow because these bushes are close enough, and we will just harvest them periodically as needed, but we don't need to create more work by planting extra berry bushes right now. All right. We're also going to want to go into quick recipes. We're going to make some grain porridge, get that queued up, and some veggie soup. And then as soon as we get some meat, we'll do meat soup as well. We also need to go ahead and build a research desk and a workbench. Now that we have wood available to us, we can also do some storage chests. Well, we died, and so now we're just restarting. But, you know, we have a good cast of characters here, so hopefully we'll be able to get them off. You know, I've done it on stream, and in fact, my current on-stream playthrough, I've gotten 4 of the 7 colonists off the planet, so I'm guaranteed a victory, I believe, at this point. Under the same settings, but we have only ever been able to get people out of the desert using insane difficulty with Jason Moon and Random Survivor. We've gotten pretty deep into some of the runs, but hopefully this is the one to do it, to capture it on stream. How did we die? We didn't have enough guns. We had 2 pistols and 1 sniper rifle between the 4 colonists that were remaining, and no automated turrets. And then they dropped 111 flyers on us for the first time that they introduced flyers in a swarm. And we were just we just couldn't win. We got them down to from 111, we got them down to about 40, and then it just went downhill really quickly. All right, so once we have a bunch of our storage chests made, we go into the stockpile, to the restrictions, and turn off everything but construction materials. We don't want things sitting outside. We want to move them into covered storage that will keep them protected. It might take a little while for the colonists to get around to actually transporting these things, but we'll be okay. They're not gonna deteriorate immediately or anything. All right, we did go ahead and get the research desk built. Our first thing is always lightning rods, then we're gonna go antibiotics, then construction basics. As for the workbench, we're gonna go craft bandages, turn off synthetic textiles if you can, turn off leather if you can. You may not have discovered these things right away, but it should only be cloth, right? And we set that to until 10. We also have healing balm because we've already discovered glitter caps, so we're going to do the same thing until 10. And then we're going to go back in and go to bandages again and go until 20. And the same thing with healing balm. And the reason for this is I want to have 20 bandages and 20 healing balms at all times, but I don't want in the early stages to get caught with just bandages or just healing balm, because it's going to take a while for us to get that many. So we go 10 and then 10 and then get it up to 20 and 20. All right, we researched lightning rods, which is important. We throw down a lightning rod here. We're also going to throw one down over at the farm. And then if we get caught in a lightning storm, hopefully that protects the areas where our colonists are most likely to be, and we do our best to mitigate that potential danger. We're going to keep harvesting glitter caps and grain cobs as possible. We also do need to go ahead and get a rack, exclamation point rack in chat. And there we go.
Oh, this is so good. The rack.
Dutch MJ, how you doing? Sorry if I missed anybody's chat. Doesn't look like it did. All right. Getting some sleep. Oh, you know the one thing that we didn't do? Turn off our raw meat and grain for everybody. You need to discover these things before they'll be allowed or on this list of allowables. And then we also want to make sure that all of our jackets are off, because they shouldn't need them right away, and we can use those in the fall, particularly if we haven't managed to get 4 coats by then, but we're going to do our best. All right, we got our first batch of bandages. We have researched antibiotics, which means that we can go into production and build a couple of barrels, and we can start to get some of those creating antibiotics for us. Go into 1, go to ferment, and we're just going to go 20, I guess. And then for the other one, we can just go ahead and mirror the first one, and those should get handled pretty quickly. We also want to go ahead and make a small table and 4 chairs. And then we're pretty much golden for a little bit. We're going to kind of let them get their stuff done. You can see we have Katina over here planting. We've got the entire grain cob field planted, and we're working on the glitter caps. Her skill in farming is going to go up pretty quick. In fact, it already has gone up enough that we can get the space cotton laid out. The one thing we might need to do here is just change delivering down to 1 for a hot minute until everything gets put into the storage. I'm glad you like the dance emote, Dutch. It's not about the size of the table. Look, this table will satisfy 4 people, which I think makes it perfectly adequate. Poopers. I'm actually going to turn off grain porridge because I want to keep the grain for healing balm and antibiotics for right now. Oh, actually, it's the mushrooms for healing bombs. We'll use the grain for antibiotics. So I don't want to be cooking it all up. And then later we'll use more for grain porridge as needed. Good job, Goofling. Proud of you. All right, we did get organized, so we can go back into activities and crank these back up to 3. You're feeling thinky. It never happens to me. I know it never happens to Gooey Bear. Ken reached crafting 2. Simon is almost done researching the all-important construction basics, because that's how we're going to get things really go off the ground here. There it is. So this opens up the ability for us to start the foundation of our base. Now what we want to do today's starter Stream Raider battle. If by using the Z and X keys, you can go up or down on how high you want. I always do it at like a 12. Okay. And we're gonna start with like 10 by 15. Actually, let me get back out of this. Let's make it a little bit further away from base.
An Apache helicopter has machine guns.
It's an
and
absolute
it is
death
an
machine.
unbelievably impressive complement of weaponry. An absolute death machine.
What's up, SJ? All right, let's try this again over about here. That seems right. So 10 by 15. And then we're gonna go ahead and take a chunk out of this like so. And we just want there to be kind of a notch cut out like this, where you have a width of 2 on each side of the notch. And you'll see why later. That's where our kill box will be. How you doing today, SJ? Need to place more flag bearers, huh? Let's do it. All right. Your NCO, is that like your sidekick? You getting a sidekick? That's good. All right. In order for this build, we're gonna need a lot more wood. So we're gonna go ahead and start getting some of these chopped down. The fallen trees and the regular trees and all the trees, basically. All right, boopers, I'll miss you forever. Get these these rock chunks highlighted, and then anything underwater is going to be unreachable. So make sure to uncheck those ones. All right, we've got our first animal wave pop up here with 95 beetles. So we're gonna get everybody out here because we don't have any proper defenses. It's important that we go kind of push them before they all aggro on us, and we will just kind of pull groups of them and take them out. We will not, we just don't want to fight like 90 of them at one time. We'd rather fight, 10 at a time. If you pull too many, you can kind of keep backing up and they'll eventually lose interest, because technically they're only aggroed onto you right now because you started shit. If you don't start anything, they will sit there and wait a little while and give you kind of a little bit of prep time before they actually launch their proper attack. And sometimes they get close enough that you have to do a little melee fighting, but it's not the end of the world. All right, they're already down to 65. This is a good start. We just kind of inch forward and take them out. at the beginning, your colonist combat skill is awfully low, so you're going to miss a lot, which is unfortunate. If they do get up close to you in larger groups, just make sure to spread out a little bit, because you do want them to be fighting with the sniper rifles versus melee weapons. I think we did scavenge a laser pike, so we should probably get that equipped next time. All right, 34 left. And now 20 left. So even if they all go aggro at this point, it's not going to be a fight that we're going to lose. But we still have a little bit of time. And so we're going to just keep doing this until we have killed all of them one way or another. All right, and we did it. Now we undraft. Your people are going to need to get treated, very likely. Luckily, we already have some amount of bandages, and we will go ahead and have Squeezy working on healing her friend, and we will take Nova and heal Simon as well. Shouldn't take a whole lot of effort to get them patched up and back at it. We do need to hunt some of these cows and get the leather. So we're gonna go after the big horned animals. Looks like we got a couple groups of them here nearby, which is really convenient. We will have to force them to pick up the leather, but it's really important, or the hides, I guess. It's important that we get it because that will allow us to craft fur coats and proper boots, which will keep us alive and make our lives a lot easier once it gets real cold out. There does seem to be a little bit of a bug in the game right now where things become unhunted, and that's either during while they're still alive or after they die. And so sometimes you may have to go back in, highlight the corpses or the live animals and set them to hunt or butcher, even though you shouldn't need to. It's one of those things. So just making sure, grabbing a wide area and highlighting it and making sure that all of the big horned animals, aka space cows, have been set to butcher. Everyone's going to go in and do some of the butchering. They are going to pick up the meat. They will leave the hides, and those hides will remain there very likely unless you manually tell them to pick them up. So I will let them grab all this meat. Much of it will go to waste before we ever use it. And then we're gonna have to grab people and bring them back here after they've dropped off the meat and grab the hides. So we'll grab Ken. We'll zoom in over here. We'll find some hides on the ground like this and say haul hides. And he's gonna go around and pick up as much as he can carry. Space cows have families too. Yes, when we murdered all of their families and Zam. God willing, we've got all of them.
Good sized
Hey,
meat.
Zix.
Big ol' meat.
Gwab! This is why you should never go into lurk mode. New resource. Meat soup. Big old meat. Alright, let's grab Nova. Because I feel like we still have some hides out here. Yep. So you can like kind of grab the area, look at the hides. You just need to like zoom in on one stack and they should go around and grab all of the hides in that area. Bring them back. Yeah, we got Space Squeezy and Ken. So hopefully they fall in love to really twist the knife into Cat Dad's back, you know? Best case scenario, correct, yeah. Now, if Viv was here too, chef's kiss, but, you know, we can hold out hope that she shows up later. And in the meantime, this is a great start. All right, so we need to go back and do some more researching. Our next up is going to go ahead and be wooden fortifications. We also need flamethrowers, but it doesn't look like that's available to us just yet. We probably need to find some refined metal before that will become available on our tech tree. And so, indeed, metal alloy. So we're going to go ahead and add metal refinement. And that's that. I like RimWorld. I played a lot of RimWorld, Sam. All right. You may hear the children running around and yelling upstairs. We're in witching hour now. You want a cinnamon bud? Go to the store, bud. You can do it. You're an adult. You can do it. Let's make sure we got all the hides. Oh, there's still 53 hides out here. Ken's doing a good job of getting the foundation of our base started here. Go ahead and find any of the stone that's nearby and set it to mine. We will need all of it. Maybe not right away, but over the course of building in the next couple seasons for sure. You might die to death on the way to the store. You know, I feel like you'll be able to handle it. I feel like you'll be okay, bud. Your want for a cinnamon bun does not outweigh my want to put on clothes. Well, there you go. You could also have it delivered, maybe? I don't know if they have delivery in Canada, but if they do, that's an option, maybe. We got leather as a new resource. This is exciting. I'm excited. 27 hides, and 24 raw meat. I will shift click hides for Squeezy, so when she finishes up whatever she's chopping down, she'll go grab those hides before bed. This is looking pretty good. We're moving at a pretty good clip here, and I like that. Dinner tonight will be salad. Yeah, salad's great, Sam. You're so lucky. Just put some nice Italian dressing on there. Put some nice, 3 cheese blend, the Asiago and the Parmesans. All right, we got 60 aggressive animals spawned over here. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing where we grab everybody and bring them over here, and we will start thinning out the herd. We just want to grab right on the edge. Right on the edge. We don't want to pull too many. Now these orange ones are going to explode. So if you have the ability, well, you do have the ability, what you can do is pause the game and have them target the ones that are going to explode. And if you can get them when they're near their friends, then they'll blow up their friends. And that's pretty nice. Not for them, but for us. You will also notice that if you kite them near other animals, they will quickly aggro onto everything that's closest to them, which can be nice, though it is hard to plan. Looks like we pulled one of these space deer. Okay. I went back in VOD. I knew you'd be excited to see Ken. I needed to experience it. Nice. I'm glad that you are excited. Zam, that's the way that life works. I mean, don't we all want hugs from Gwen? And very few of us ever get them. Oop. Took a little splody damage there, but it's fine. I don't want hugs from Gwen. Okay. I think you're lying. I think you're lying. I don't believe that for a minute. Dutch would love a hug from Gwen. SJ, Goofling, I think, was curious to know how that issue resolved with that coworker of yours that got in trouble or was gonna get in trouble. I don't know if you want to talk about it, but people are curious. You get hugs from Gwen? Have you and Gwen met up in real life before? She now has many more staff duty shifts, so she can learn how to properly do a staff duty shift. That's gotta suck for her, but she had it coming. I mean, she earned that, right? All right, we did it, fam. We can go ahead and butcher the space deer that died here. We could probably do an observe on one of these insects. Woo! Woo! Any of the dead stuff that's at, 80, 90% or higher shelf life, go for it, You get the meat. Big old meat.
Good sized meat. Big ol' meat.
We probably need to... Oh, no, we've got sticks. Normally when you see somebody handling a campfire from way out there, it means they were going to go pick up some sticks or something. It's odd that she ran all the way back just to, like, refuel it, but, you know, sometimes the pathing is less than ideal. Can make a shroom torch too, and they can have something to get excited about. You know, the one thing that I did forget is to build a wall torch here. I still did a poor job of it. All right, fam, give me 2 minutes to step away for a quick bio and to get some water. I'll be back. I need to get a panel up that shows me when ads are running so I can plan this a little bit better, but I don't have that right now. So yeah, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Everything's on pause, and here's a little raid or a little AFK video to entertain you.
Boop, I speak English like you.
This robot adventure.
Is there anything I can do for your nails?
Absolutely not. You could go over to the captain and maybe poke him in the ear or something, you know.
Right on it. I walk up behind him and I'm just like,
woo! Let's go, adventure. Any zombies in here? If there's any zombies in here, you have to announce yourself. That's the rules. Jazero Bear. He's a bear of means. Then along came Juice. He had nothing but his jeans, but he had Geo Bear. He had Geo Bear. He had Geo Bear to rule the world. Everybody betting it not, but do. Everybody finds a way to stab. It don't matter that you got not a lot. We should do a bit where it sounds like we're on the Home Shopping Network.
That would be wonderful. I actually love selling items. Look at this beautiful bracelet. I could do that.
Now tell me, Meg, with that bracelet, would that be a good bracelet for, say, a Mother's Day gift, or is that something for your sweetheart?
Well, this is actually platinum, which is very versatile. You can give this to your mother or your daughter or your friend or your coworker or your boss, although that might get a little hairy.
What about my gay lover that my wife doesn't know about?
Oh, definitely. But please put it in discreet packaging in case she finds it.
You got it, pal. I think there's a church somewhere around here that is like, we don't go there yet. They're gonna shoot us. That's the church. You can see the steeple, and if you open it up, you would see all the people, and they have guns. Thanks for coming, Pearl World. Sorry about our chef. She's got issues.
Your only villain wants juice to you woo.
Ooh. Those cheeseburgers are dangerous.
They're gonna fall apart.
That can't be
I'm trying to get off, but I'm.
Oh, gross, Cat Dad. Can someone clip Cat Dad saying I'm trying to get off? So I'm just gonna put this in the shitty
we'll
room
leave it
that nobody
away.
uses.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Just stick it somewhere where it's not gonna be in the way.
Could somebody clip that, please? You know where the meat is hanging?
Yeah.
It's like in the
Of
room
course I
next
know
to
where
the
meat
meat.
is hanging.
Are you talking about the scanner?
Somebody clip it.
Scanner.
Put fire there.
Oh, now we have a big crevasse.
Ow!
Clip it.
Ow!
All right, we're back. Hi. Okay, we have discovered explosive scarabaei, which are the little scarabs that we've been fighting. We have plenty of food. Right. You couldn't see Ken before. Well, now you can see Ken. So handsome. And it's nighttime. We need more wood. We are researching wooden fortifications. We have toxic ash, which is a real annoying because it makes everything slow. That's okay, Gwen. I wasn't judging you. Everybody makes mistakes. Moro judged you, but Moro's a scientist and never makes mistakes. No, it's right that you feel bad about the mistake. I'm just not going to rub your face in it. You know what I mean? All right, wooden fortifications are here. Huzzah. Now we can go ahead and chuck some of this like that. Gemma girl, how are you doing? It's getting harder to think of a thing to replace sails. Oh, I just say Morrowind in my butts. Although I guess, you know, that may not be what you're going for. I understand, you know. Gwen, I appreciate you. I also appreciate Simon crushing this research. All right. We now can take tailoring, concrete rooms, fuel fermentation. The world is our oyster. It is just starting to be summer, so we have a good amount of time to get 4 fur coats and beanies and this and that and everything we need. Apparently Nova is afraid of this space deer. Exclamation point coward in chat. And there we go. We can butcher that. We can butcher this bird. That's weird.
Coward sounds like cowherd, and that would make me a cowboy, which means I'm not scared.
Simon's kind of steamy in like a vampire hunter kind of way. Yeah, Simon's got that smoky look. They're twice the fun, ask anyone. All right, we got the metal refinement, so we're gonna make some kilns. We got 67 aggressive animals because Jason Moon. We're gonna go ahead and grab everybody. At this point, I suspect you know the routine. We move them to just the just outside their reach and then start shooting them. Pulling a few of them at a time. That might be a little bit too many. So we'll back off. It's important to note that because it is toxic ash, everyone moves 25% slower. But not the bugs, just us. So we do need to be cognizant of that fact when we're doing this. And I'm going to go ahead and target the splody ones because they're going to blow up on their friends. And that's nice. I'm going to go ahead and kite them around a little bit. Mitigate some of the damage that Space Squeeze took there. And now we move back up. Grab another batch of them. We've got them down to 45. Let's see if we can't target the splody one. Yeah, good. The splody ones are really a gift for us. They can be a little bit annoying, but mostly they just blow up their buddies.
Yeah, no, I love going deeper.
It's true, he does. Trust me, I know. Alrighty. We caught him in the middle of dinner. There are 16 aggressive animals left. We have this pretty well in hand. Alrighty. 5 more. They are all up here. Last one. There it goes. All right, we did it. Gonna make a little additional storage. Everybody's getting healed up. We're already moving on to researching tailoring. We want to butcher this space deer. What do I call Japan when the people living there call it Nihon? Same deal with Germany. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Isn't it Nippon? Nippon? Portuguese are to blame. Yeah? How are the Portuguese to blame? Let's blame the Portuguese. Okay. I mean, I'm always down to blame the Portuguese. You all know this. We need some more stone. So we're gonna go ahead and temporarily change Nova's activities to have mining be a 1 and scavenging being a 2. but I love Portugal. You should. I've actually never been to Portugal, but I would totally go there. I mean, I won't, but I would. You know what I mean? Dutch, you go on so many vacations. Is this what life without children is like? Nice. Insufficient storage space. Before it's too late? That's ominous, Dutch. All right, so we got some metal alloys produced, which now opens up the ability for us to do flamethrowers. So we're going to actually switch to that because it's more important that we have that right away. We are also going to go ahead and build a tailoring bench and just plop her down there. All right, now we're just kind of letting them do their thing.
I'm so sad.
Why are you sorry?
I'm so sorry.
What
Are we
happened?
still friends?
42 is pretty old, yeah. Yeah. All right, we researched flamethrowers. And that's important because we can't make the power clam.
Ken is the problem.
Without flamethrowers. Okay. So what we do here is, you know, we make a little thing like this. Okay. And we're going to do this on both ends, but essentially the idea here is to make sort of a little, like a C, if you look at it from the side, where what we're going to do is bait the bugs to come into this little narrow passageway straight through a bunch of fire and then burn the hell out of them. They won't like it, but we will, and that's what's important. Just like so. And once this is built, we can start working on the rest of the base. And we're just going to kind of keep building flamethrowers. But it's important that the ones that you do right away are the ones closest to this opening. Every day's a school day, huh, Chev? Let's get more wood queued up. Oops. Got a severe heat wave. We do have some other things we could research, like these squashes. It's just not critical, so that might be something that we tackle to plant for next season. How are we doing on sticks? We probably need a little bit more. So why don't we go ahead and mark some of these bushes for getting cut down as well. Apparently we call the country Germany because that's what the Romans called it. Yeah, but to be fair, Aislinn, when isn't your butt bruised? You know? It's kind of your thing. Sorry, I don't know what that means. We're doing it. Flamethrowers. Ken's taking a walk. Ken! Walking? Really? In the apocalypse? Okay. We're gonna expand this out a little bit. This will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's plenty. That's a good 7 deep on the house. Okay. We're gonna do wooden walls, at least to start. You can always change that to concrete later. So we do that. We are gonna go ahead and put a couple doors up. We got a wood door. Oh, I see what's gonna happen here. All right, actually, so let's do stairs then. Like, right there. Then a wood door here. And another one there. We're gonna go ahead and put a roof on it. I like the stone. You can do it however you want. And then we're gonna go ahead and extend this fence out a little ways. And we'll put a gate up. Right about this is under defense, gate, wooden, right about there. 91 aggressive animals. Let's get them. We are not quite ready with the power clam. And I think we can handle what we're looking at right now. If we need to retreat back to the power clam, we will. Who's chill? Did you mean Jill? 'Cause yuck. Huh. Ken is a delight, just like web. True. Both equally delightful. Although one is better at scavenging. are you 50%, or sorry, are you twice as good at scavenging as everybody else in space? Because if not, then Ken is a better scavenger. But I wouldn't have Ken, you know, balance my books. Yeah, I mean, you both have your strengths. You balance each other out nicely in this relationship. In this definitely not actually fictional relationship. I really should. I really should give somebody that laser pike that's just sitting in storage for no reason. All right, we got him down to 23. And they're all rolling at us. Now the trick is you can actually, when they're split up like this, you just make sure that they're using their guns whenever possible versus trying to stab, right? So like, you have them target the bugs that are biting their friends' ankles, even when their ankles are being bitten, because your sniper rifle is way more efficient than trying to pull out a little shank. No offense to Shank's Master General, who I'm sure is amazing with the shank. We probably need more wood. Indeed. Gonna go ahead and chop down these trees and the fallen trees. All right. It's in the name. Yeah, it's true. You got a point there, Moro. People are not healing, so let's go ahead and do that. You do have to sometimes push the envelope when it comes to getting critical things done. You'd think it'd be the first thing that they would do, but sometimes they need a snack first. Squeezy's bleeding, but it's not life-threatening. And she'll bounce right back. Bullets are an advanced form of stabbing. Yeah, I guess I see that. Certainly of penetrating. I don't know if the definition of a stab requires it to be manually manipulated. You're a snack. Oh, thanks, Gemma. Don't wait. All right. We are going to get 4 fur coats and 4 thermal pants and 4 boots and 4 fur caps. We may not have enough leather for all of these things, but we're going to do our best. And if we don't have enough leather, then we'll use the all cotton alternative. But we should have quite a bit of leather. In fact, 378. So we'll take it as far as we can. Plat, projectile stabbing. So are arrows just projectile knives? Or spears, I guess? Because you can stab somebody with a spear. So they're just small projectile spears. Ken's doing the Lord's work here at Reaching Construction 4. We like to see that. Projectile acupuncture. Yeah, I feel like weapons have been around longer than acupuncture. So acupuncture is more just like therapeutic stabbing. If I had to put a label on it. All right. We got a really nice, what are they called? Breakthrough here where we can use, it's called fuel fermentation. We can actually use bug meat and turn that into fuel, which it makes our lives a lot easier. We're gonna do this thing. So we're gonna go ahead and ferment liquid fuel until 500, something like that. We already have 245 in stock, and we have a bunch of metal in stock. So really, Ken just needs to be like, we have what we need to make all of these. We just need to do it. And we will encourage Ken to build these when he awakens from his little sleep. Platt, how you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see all of you. And if you're new here, feel free to hit that follow button. I won't call you out by name unless you say hi in chat. It's a low risk scenario, my friends. Hi, thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Morrowind and myself. Hello, Corky Dial. Thanks for being here. Gemma Girl hits the unfollow button. Okay, that is a thing that someone can and honestly really does quite often. Most streamers, you know, when we hit 5,000 followers, it was like, okay, well, this is great, but tomorrow it's going to be back under 5,000, and that is indeed what happened. It's always kind of 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's cool to say hi. I mean, only if you want. It's cool to not say hi too. I don't want to make people feel bad about lurking or wanting to remain sort of incognito. All right, Ken is working on the... I didn't even need to do anything. He's working on the flamethrower. GeoBear, hello, Juice, long-time lurker, 1000th time chatter here. Yes, GeoBear, go ahead with your question. Did the apples get any better? They started off good and they remained good. And they're done now. I mean, there's 3 more upstairs. But I finished the apple. My pre-stream apple. It's good. It's good energy, you know. It's not unhealthy for you. I mean, it's got sugar, but not a ton, and it's natural, you know. It's not refined. It's important. Ken is doing a good job building things. We are only halfway through summer. We do need to probably encourage someone else to do a little tailoring. It looks like Simon would be an option that we could utilize here. So what if we take Simon and give him a 1 on tailoring and see if we can do some of that? Because we've kind of researched what we need to research like right now, you know. The rest of it is sort of bonus. We need cold weather gear more than we need, you know. Long distance travel is important actually. So I'm gonna forget what I just said and have him do that. Then he can, once we get the balloon, he can go back to making some fur coats and whatnot. We can also go ahead and build a wardrobe inside the base and get some shelves up like so. Nice. It's coming together. The power clam's looking good too. We need more sticks. We will tell Squeezy to come cut some of these bushes. You love Moro's name. Oh, thanks, Gooey Bear. Appreciate that comment. I did grow it myself. I did, however, get a blueberry muffin for later on, which is not the good stuff, but it's the tasty stuff, you know? It's a different kind of good. Just like how Moro's a different kind of good. Oh boy. Gooey, I'm going to start The Last of Us tomorrow. And it's probably going to start while you're still at work. So you're going to have to watch the VOD or something, man. I don't want to wait a day because I want to capture all those day one people that are coming to check it out, you know? The game, yeah, the game comes out tomorrow. So I'll do that tomorrow and Wednesday. And then we've got a special Thursday edition of the Boop Show featuring Juice on, and we will start Small Land, me and Boopers. And then Friday will be, I'm not 100% sure. Probably go back to The Last of Us on Friday and then Community Night on Saturday. Now we've got 100 aggressive animals, but we have the Power Clam up and ready to roll. We're going to go ahead and close this gate. And in this case, we're just going to make sure everybody stays close enough to the Power Clam that when the bugs do trigger an attack that we can just get over there to get set up real quick. All right. Well, we grab everybody and we're just kind of spread them out right on this edge. And the reason that this works and the reason we do this because it works. The reason it works is because these bugs beeline it to your colonists. They will also beeline it to your animals if you are taming and keeping livestock. So that's a bit of a problem with this strategy, but for this playthrough we're not going to do that, so it's not a big issue. They will go straight to them. They will take the path of least resistance, which means they will ignore.
I said, what about breakfast at Tiff's? And you said, I think I remember the film. And I said, I think we both kind of dug it. And you said, well, that's the one thing that we got.
Dutch MJ is a bag of crap and tipped $6.66. Heading to bed, Mr. Juice. Stay awesome.
Dutch, thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Get some good rest. So they will beeline it to our colonists, taking the path of least resistance, which in this case means avoiding the wooden fortifications and instead going around, passing right towards this nice squishy wood, but of course getting hit by fire along the way, and they just kind of file in and get burninated. Now occasionally they'll get stuck outside and we'll have to do a little cleanup before all is said and done, but for right now it's working as intended. All right, easy peasy, no damage, everything's fine. I mean, they got a little bit of wood off that, who cares? Dutch, I'll miss you, you weirdo. All right, Simon is handling the flamethrower and now going to get a snack. After snack, we'll have him finish up this long distance travel. He's at 59%, shouldn't take much longer. He's a smart guy, he knows how balloons work. Is this beef berries I spot? It's beef berries. Always check around the oases. Plants grow around the oases that you won't find elsewhere on the map, including beef berries and giant grass. You might find giant grass elsewhere, but it's always a good idea to look around the water. All right, we researched long distance travel. So now we have a hot air balloon that we can build, and we'll just plop her down right there. I'm glad you're a pleb like the rest of us and still got a snacky. Who got a snacky? An object resembling a rescue pod fell in the distance. What if there are survivors? Oh man, we better investigate. Ken, come build this hot air balloon. We need to get somebody out there. I think we'll probably send Nova. Squeezy's having a meltdown. Is this our first meltdown? It might be. Which means that we're doing pretty good. 5 minutes. Oh, the apple. Oh, it was the muffin comment. Got it. Sorry. We only have like 2 or 3 mods here, and none of them can be bothered to, you know, do the job they're not paid for. Didn't you have a balloon already? No. This is a new colony, Mish. You work. Yeah, I know. All right. We're gonna go rescue pod. No, does not supplied with fuel. I thought it had to have the fuel there to be built, but apparently not the case. We also probably have enough cotton. Yeah, we have 732 cloth. So we're gonna turn off cloth harvesting until we use up some of that cloth. Morrowind. Morrowind. Are you gonna play Small Land, Morrow? Have you looked at Small Land? Corky, you should look at Small Land. It's got kind of a Conan vibe. The problem is it doesn't currently have dedicated servers. But you can play 10-player local co-op. So once we get, assuming that it gets dedicated servers, I feel like that's something that we can do as a group if it's good, if it turns out to be fun. We're gonna send Nova to investigate this crashed rescue pod. Small Land, it's all one word, and it's a crafty survival. It looks like Grounded, but I don't think it plays like Grounded. Nightingale, I'm all in on, but Small Land starts this week. And Nightingale is still months away, I think. If Nightingale isn't awesome, I'm gonna be like actually a bit sad. All right, let's go. I don't know, Barbarian, Bacon Barbarian. Crashed too late. An unrecognizable charred body lies twisted on the ground. They didn't survive the crash. Heckin' heck. It looks like Grounded, yes, but it's not. That's what I was saying. I literally said that before you brought up your point that I had previously sort of addressed, getting out ahead of what I knew that you would say. But I feel like you just kind of breezed past that, and I just don't know where we are in our relationship right now. Grounded is so fun. I'm supposed to listen to you? Yeah, you're supposed to. Do you? No. Are you supposed to? Yeah. Hey, we got a resource of a power cell. We have a nice couple fur coats. We have a few. Wait, why is this fur coat hurt? Somebody punch the heckin' storage chest. Did we have a meltdown? How did it get built at 50%? Was it just a bad... Maybe it just didn't do a good job of crafting it. Maybe it was a mediocre craft. All right, we're out of storage space. Balls. We need wood. We have 104 aggressive animals, so we're gonna have to wait, and we'll get Squeezy in on some wood. All right, now they're coming. Now here's the problem. Simon has decided to have a food binge at a very inopportune time. Luckily, the bugs are coming from this direction, so they will hopefully leave Simon alone. If not, well, things might get a little spicy. But we'll do our best. Oh, Simon's back. He snapped out of it just in time. I'm actually gonna have you go here, bud. And then over here. There it is. And you can just enjoy the massacre in 2 times speed. There's no magic to this. They just run into the fire and die. Power clam. Venzo? I think you know that it's a turkey!
Venzaronti is a troll and cheer Dex 333.
Thank you for the support, Venzo. I appreciate it. It's also good to see. How are you? How dare you accuse them of mediocre crafts? That's the only explanation. Occasionally, when their skills low, they may cook like a meal that's not great, or they may do a thing that's not the best. I don't think we've had a meltdown where they do damage to things, and even if they did, if that was the case, then the other things in this box will also be damaged.
At Tiffany's. She said, I think I remember that film, and as I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. And I said, well, that's one thing we've got.
Walker 76 kicks puppies and cheer Dex 666.
Oh, what's in the box?
I hope it's that booty. What? Jaywalker, I mean, thank you. I appreciate you for the support. I'm glad we're friends. Hey, I hope your cards get there soon. BBG. Oh, yeah, we get a lot of overlap, bud. Yeah.
Misha _ less than 3 is a troll
turkey.
and cheer Dex 333.
It's a turkey. The turkey is on the thing on Joey's head is a turkey. I can't possibly emphasize enough that you know exactly what's on his head. It's a turkey. Why do you keep asking? And also a scam train. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. We don't have enough storage space? Yeah, we do. Stop it. For what? Oh, the leather?
Ashling 111 cheer Dex 250.
Ashling 111. What? Thank you for the bits. I really do appreciate that. Sorry, I started off being irritated, but I realized that you didn't actually troll me with those bits, and it's actually just really kind of you. I'm sorry for my knee-jerk reaction of being like, well, why are you like this? When in fact you were being a good supportive friend, and I definitely appreciate you for that. Thank you, Aislinn, aka Ashling. We're at 99%. 99 heckin' percent. Somebody tell Suckaboo. Space Squeezy. I need treesy. Please get trees. We need them.
Straight cash, homie.
Yo.
Platinum cheered X 100 to fuel your neuroticism.
Plat, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of. Oh boy. Venzo gifting subs. 8 subs in the channel. You're on your way, bud.
Platinum just subscribed. Benzaronti gifted a tier 1 sub to Platinum. They
Platinum.
have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. It's very kind. Chev, what do you... Come on, Chev. You don't need to do that. What do you... Come on. What do you do? Come on, Chev. Come on, Chev.
Cheered X167. Cleaning out the fridge.
You're a fridge. I didn't mean it. You're not a fridge. I'm sorry. I lashed out. Chev, you're not a fridge. Platinum, welcome back. Now you can have an ad-free viewing experience in addition to being able to utilize the new Justice television station channel's dance emote. Can we get some dance emotes in the channel for the generosity of everyone and to welcome Platinum back? Run, lady! Snoop Dogg's gonna get you!
Zero Bear cheered X1500.
Gooey, that's a lot. Did you do an extra 0? I feel like I can't refund your bits, but I apologize. I can somehow make it up to you for accidentally clicking an extra 0. That's a lot. Thank you for being generous and supportive. I appreciate it. I don't know if you all know this, but I do this full time. No, I know. It's a terrible life decision that I've made, but I'm kind of sticking with it at this point. And so any little bit, literally, pun intended, does help towards paying bills and being able to maintain what we do here and being available to you 6 days a week for your mediocre entertainment purposes. And I feel like if you appreciate that service, then just keep that up. Kind of you. Platinum redeemed compliment me. I'm always happy to see Plat, whether in this channel or in other channels. Plat's good people. Happy that Plat's here, and I'll be happy to see Plat more as time goes on. Misha, thank you for the dance emotes. I feel like we're just learning how to use them, and as soon as Squeezy starts dancing, it should become instinctual that everybody starts spamming that dance emote. But we'll get there, you know. We'll get there eventually. Aislinn is an adorable Canadian lady who has a good spirit, is a good friend of the community. Showed up randomly. I don't even know how Aislinn got here, and then was just like, okay, cool, I'm here now. And everybody was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. You should be here. And everyone's just been best friends ever since. And like, that's it. That's the story of Aislinn. I really don't know where she showed up from. No idea. You were still at Aldongs. Thanks, Budspot. Y'all didn't shoo me away. I mean, I don't know why anybody would. I just don't remember where, like who shows up here and is like, I'm gonna stay. To me, that seems preposterous, but I'd certainly appreciate it. Pipper Tins. How's Leather Daddy there, Pips? Any movement on that? I mean, more you didn't. You unfollowed almost immediately, and then it wasn't until months later that you came back to me. Don't think I've forgotten. We have gotten all of our fur coats. We need some pants, boots, and caps. We're waiting for Simon. He's got to do some cooking. We have a bunch of antibiotics. We're out of storage space, and we're also kind of transitioning to move things within the new base. We also need wood. So we got, You know, we're doing pretty good. We're ahead of where we need to be right now. Which is great. That's great news. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and caps and pants. I saw what you were doing there halfway through, Platt. Yo, we're on a level 4 hype train. Thank you so much, everybody. That's great. All tennis balls in his you know, I'm done with them. I'm not gonna ask about him anymore. He's dead to me. If he doesn't understand the squishable nature of your face and that you don't just let that slip away, like, heck him. He's dumb. Yeah, we're already moving on. Please continue to swipe right or left or whatever, however it works. I don't know. Dami Mommy, she's in. Didn't we... Is it Dutch? Didn't we discover there's, you know, we've got like somebody has like strong mommy vibes for Pips? Did I imagine that? I might have imagined it. Dutch has mommy vibes. But like strong mommy, not just like mom vibes. It's not sexy, I don't think. I could be wrong. Maybe Pips is real into just like moms. I'm gonna guess not, but I've been wrong before. Ken, before you get something to eat, let's make this stockpile. There it is. There it is. What's happening with MILFs? I mean, nothing specifically to my knowledge. Thick smoke. We got a column of thick smoke. We got some Moro smoke over here. Let's send... Oh, Space Squaz is 44% happy. Hey everybody, thank you for participating on the hype train. I really do appreciate it. Also, I forgot to read out the subs that Yema Girl. Gemma Girl gifted a tier 1 sub to Keygrad, Wordy Sensei, Moldovan Alex, I think, Ogla, and Tintros. I don't know that I know any of these names. If you are one of these people and you got a gifted sub, I hope that you are thankful, and please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. What animal is that? It looks like an owl to me. Yeah, looks like an angry owl. That's what it looks like to me for sure. Ken is doing stuff. All right, we got Space Squeeze going out on adventures. Simon is cooking and sewing, and we're gonna queue up some research. I think we probably want... Well, we can take some of the low-hanging fruit, the oil extraction, the insect fats, and then we'll go to synthetic armor. And then we'll actually, let's do spaceship deconstruction and then synthetic armor, and then we'll do some electricity. We don't generally, I don't get electricity until after the first winter, and sometimes even longer. So the fact that we're already closing in on that level of research is promising. SJ. Sloppy Joe bot. Simon's got a risk of meltdown. Why don't you take a nap, bud? What's your problem? Ravenously hungry. Few fun things to do. It's chilly and he's drowsy. Okay. Well, why don't you go ahead and put on like a jacket, Spaceship jacket. Spaceship jacket. There you go. I came across an unlikely sight. A bloodied person burning corpses on a bonfire. I can see both human and animal remains there. The sight and stench are unbelievable. I'm unsure what to do in this situation. I guess let's try talking to them, right? They lashed out at me with a knife, shouting incomprehensibly, then ran away before I could react. Okay. Well, that's not useful. Game Squeezy is so pretty. I love her. It's true. Is this in-game music? It's in-game music. Yeah, it's got a little Firefly. It's got a little it's a little RimWorldy. It's real chill, which I appreciate, but like good. Like I've listened to it a lot, and it doesn't really bother me. I don't really necessarily notice it all the time. Last time we were listening to a little Flame in the Flood, which I also enjoyed as music for this game, as a background. But yeah, it's the in-game music. We've got 198 aggressive bugs over there. Let's make sure. Okay, Nova, we want to keep you close by. Can you build? No. Can you maybe move these chests? We'll get Ken to do maybe a little building. We just want to keep people close, so when these bugs attack, it's not stressful. We can get everybody to where they need to be. Let's also get Space Squeezy in a, not a fur coat. Hello? Didn't we have another? Oh, I bet he's holding it. All right. We're going to draft everybody. We're going to get him into defensive positions. And here comes the swarm. We got a big one, team. Oh no, Nova fell asleep. Oh, Nova. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. And boom goes the dynamite. All right, undraft. Let's butcher some of that, get that meat. Big old meat. We're gonna move these barrels. Because now we have meat. We're going to go ahead and liquid fuel until 500. And then we're going to copy this and make a bunch more of them. Okay. Because we want to stockpile fuel because we're going to burn through it. Pun intended, on our flamethrowers and on expeditions and whatnot. Better than Mr. Wheezy huffin' and puffin'. Corkydile Swam. Who's Mr. Wheezy huffin' and puffin'? Space Quest? What are you? Whoa. Oh my. What are you? Are you just putting pants on? It's summer. It's still summer. I guess it's not. I guess it's now it's fall. We're okay, so now I'm a little bit concerned because we don't have the base actually built, but we do have cold weather here, so it should be fine. I feel like we have more clothing than the game is letting us utilize right now, which is a little weird. Yeah, there's a for some time now, I've been experiencing slight muscle tremors, headaches, confusion, and decreased attention span. I ruled out all other treatable causes but brain parasites. I could mix and inject a poison to try and kill the parasites, but there's a slight chance of me getting permanent brain damage. So we're gonna do it, and the good news is that Katina is what's called impeccable healer, which means she can never fail a healing check. So as long as we make sure she's the one that does it, everything is fine.
Ken is the problem.
Ken is not a problem. Ken is wonderful. It's not his fault that his brain got parasites. That could happen to anybody. Look at him building, hauling, handling like a champ. I actually want to turn him off of handling. We need him.
Ken is a delight, just like Webb.
We need him doing we need him building the base. That's all we need him doing right now. So we'll get him off of handling and just on crafting and constructing, or building and crafting. Here comes the swam. There's no swam. Oh, slime lung pop. Yes, the slime lung pop. Ken, let's get, where's Squaz? No. What is that? I mean, and then you're out of control, Mish. And I mean that. I mean it. All right, let's make a couple more of these here things. You know what they're called, the kilns. You just scrolled by it and I got excited. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's fine. Apparently I didn't set her to cut the trees. I set her to observe the trees, which is stupid and not useful. Because we're trying to build a house that will get us through the winter, and that requires walls and a roof. And floor. It needs just kind of everything that you might need in a house that we don't have yet, you know? But we're dang close. And it's only fall, it's not winter yet. You know? We have a little bit of time. It's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. It's great. We're great. It's great. You're great. I'm great. Everybody's great. Aislin's okay. Misha, everybody else though. Great. What was holy buckets? All right. Got that spaceship debris. I think we have enough stone right now. I'm gonna make sure we didn't set Nova back, but we're gonna set her to scavenge again. Ken's building furnaces. You love to see it. We're gonna go in here and forever. We already had that, and then bake concrete forever. Bake concrete forever. Bake concrete forever. And I don't have to do this many times, but I am. I could just mirror it, but I'm gonna move these and I'm gonna be annoyed later. Trust me, it's easier for me to just do this. And then we'll go ahead and move those into priority on like the first 4 here. Okay. Maybe we'll take these walls down. These wood walls. Yeah, let's take the wood walls down and we're gonna replace those with concrete. Oh no. Oh, I don't have cement yet. We're working on it. We just have so much stone here and we're baking so much concrete. We are going to need more bushes though. Mr. President, tear down that wall. Was it president or prime minister? I don't know what Germany had at the time. What I don't. I like donuts. I am a donut. Isn't that what you said? I'm a Berliner. I don't speak German, y'all. I don't really remember. How we doing? We have enough thermal pants, enough fur coats. We're working on boots and fur caps. I think we have enough bug guts. These ones are probably all decomposing to a point where they're just not even useful. Yeah, it's taking up too much time to get too little meat out of them. Whoop, Squaz passed out, too tired. Classic space Squaz. And Ken is making some bandages. It's an interesting move. Do we have? We do. Okay, so now we need more wood. Please. Wood, please. And then we're going to go ahead, go to housing, go to wall, concrete, and we're going to rebuild this wall using the concrete. Like so, and we're gonna go ahead and go housing, door, nope, door, metal door, like that, and like that, and we have 209 aggressive animals. We have smoke signals, large balls of smoke. Interesting. Let's send somebody. Space Squad is only 7% happy. Nobody's happy. Simon's happy. Send Simon then. Where are these bugs? They're over there. And Squeezy fell asleep again. It's probably my fault. Could you imagine a Ken Vivian dream team? We've had it in the past, but it's been a while. If you could get, listen, the actual dream team. The actual dream team is Ken, Vivian, okay, and then Emmy for the cooking, and then you could have Raka, or you could have Lara, and I think you would have a good time with that group. Like whoever the fourth is, it doesn't even matter at that point, as long as they're not a pacifist. And even if they are, if you could get through those first early battles, like you'd be in a good spot. These bugs are awfully close. I'm not in love with it. I'm gonna go ahead and get everybody over here. Even if we're jumping the gun a little bit, I just don't want to get caught. Yeah, I'm glad we did that. Oh, those were the hungry pests. Anyways. Pew 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 pew. Power clam. Power clam. Burning on the hues of him and now. And I think it's gonna. Hey, we got another. We got Yoko. We found a survivor. Yoko is badass too. Did you know that Yoko is Yoko Ken's mom? I'm pretty sure. Is that right? Am I making that up? Yoko's somebody's mom. Maybe not. I thought she was. I thought she was somebody's mom. I don't remember how to check anymore. Grandson. Yoko is Ken's grandma. So Yoko is good at combat because she has bloodlust. So does Ken. It runs in the family. She's a crafting teacher. Occasionally improves the crafting skill of others. And she's interested in crafting. And that's it. But that's fine. She can help us craft and do some physical stuff. And that's good. A good grandma. Yeah, she's a murderer. And will she approve of Gweb as Ken's one and future spouse? I don't know. Known in her youth as Magnolia, Yoko was a highly sought-after escort who captivated the hearts and wallets of her clients. A calculating and merciless woman, she used her money and reputation to create an underground business dealing in poisons and assassinations. Her operations were eventually discovered, but Yoko proved to be hard to catch. So I feel like Gweb might be too nice. You know? Like, I don't know if she's gonna approve for as Gweb as the wife of her grandson, just because I feel like she's gonna want somebody that's maybe a little bit more murdery or, you know, intimidating. You can be edgy. I would love to see your emo phase, Gwabadoo. Zam is always edgy. That is one of the things about you, Zam. Yes. Gwen jams out to Fall Out Boy. Gwen loves The Offspring. Gwen is a drummer. So she's got that going for her. As far as like being cool. You know, we could put together a pretty decent band. We have Gwen on the drums, Shanks on the bass. All right. I will scream into the mic. Somebody probably plays piano. We just need like a lead guitar and we're set, you know? Where are these keeping these ladders? In their butts. They're butt ladders. Pearl can piano. Gwen also, you can't play drums and piano, Gwen. Maybe on the album you can lay down, you can play all the music. But come on. Meg can sing too. Meg and I'll do vocals. Accordion is where it's at. Lissa's gonna break up the band. We can't have her in the band. She'll be the Yoko. No offense, Yoko, grandmother of Ken, but Lissa will definitely break up the band. And she'll like show up late to every rehearsal, and also she lives in like the UK, and it's a whole it's like time difference. And then she's like, you know, not wanting to to compromise on our artistic integrity, and we're just trying to sell out to make a buck. You know, like I don't know. It's a whole thing with her. Ugh, right? Ugh. And then she's like upset because Gwen is also pretty and there can't be two pretty ones. You know, it's a whole thing. Pretty typical Alyssa T, if you ask me. Yoko, oh, we need a sleeping spot for Yoko. Let's make another sleeping spot. We actually we're heading into the cold part of fall, but we're making good progress now. And what we're gonna do is go ahead and we should be able to empty and deconstruct all of these. It'd be nice to be able to do them bulk, but we can't, I guess. So we're gonna go ahead and do one by one. Simon is hiding. I was about to say, well, Lissa and I will run away together, but then I saw your point. Well, it's not that I mean, I love Lissa. We're best friends, obviously. I'm trying to protect the best interests of our band, which is colloquially known as Handsome Shanks and Friends. HSAF, HSAF is really important to me, and I gotta protect it, you know? All right, we're transporting all the things. We're getting, oh yeah, let's get Yoko's activity set, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and copy Ken to start, but I'm going to take her off of construction because she's actually indifferent towards it, and instead we will go 3s on planting and mining. Or I guess we'll do 2s on planting and mining and 1s on crafting, tailoring, and assembling, and then we can take Simon off of tailoring so he goes back to researching now that Yoko's here to kind of carry that burden. Yoko is unarmed. I don't think we have any other guns, do we? Oh, we do have a laser pistol. One of these, Yoko's too good to not have the best gun. So Space Squaz is gonna get, we're gonna swap Space Squaz and give Yoko the sniper rifle. Where are these bugs at? Zam, where are your bugs at? Yeah, they're over there. Okay, this is fine. These guys are real slow, so we can actually wait for them to start attacking before we get into position. Agree, Shanks. All right. Simon. His name is Simon, and he likes to do drawings. All right. Squeezy. Get over here. Yoko. Go get that sniper rifle, bud. Oh, nope. I messed it up. There we go. All right. Let's observe. Oh, we already know men hunting gulches, apparently. We'll butcher some of them to get that sweet, sweet liquid fuel meat. We are really close to... Let's just move in. Let's go wooden workbench. Right about here. And the tailor bench goes here. And we will bring in the shroom torch to here. The wooden wall torch can go there. We're going to get rid of all of these sleeping spots. I'm just going to go ahead and build a new table and chairs versus moving each of those things individually, and then we destroy deconstruct the shelters, get that scrap metal back, and then we'll just clean up. The one thing is we're going to go ahead and destroy that campfire, and then we're going to build a cook stove in the base right there. All right. And that's how we do. In the meantime, Ken, it'd be awesome if you could work on this floor a little bit. If you don't mind. Stove sounds fancy. I mean, it's definitely fancier than what we have been using. It's also getting a little bit cold. And I've been kind of holding off on swapping to our winter clothes because I don't want to wear them out too soon. But I also don't want people to start getting hypothermic and unhappy because they're chilly, you know? So let's go ahead and get... We do need sleeping spots now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just slap them down there. Due to the toxic ash, everybody's moving real slow. Go drunk, Stream Elements, you're home. Sorry, Gooey. We need sticks. Let's get some sticks, cut the bushes, squazoo. Burning cruise vessel. That sounds like fun. Let's send Nova there. Ken is going full-on rec room situation. What are you transporting? Knock it off.
Ken's
not a problem. Ken's doing great. The ash really is a problem. Like, it really does slow everything down. What are you doing? Where are you going? Stop dicking around, Ken. All right, furniture, large table made out of metal. Chair, 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 chair. We discovered beef berries. We scavenged some more stuff. Nova got into the balloon, exclamation point balloon, if you will. Ken, you don't need to heal Katina. Let's go ahead and keep doing the stuff. All right.
no research desk. Yeah, I mean, I know. I mean, there is one. We're just in the process of moving it. Okay, people are sleeping. Simon's awaiting treatment. Treating Simon. Alrighty. Ken needs to get some more wood.
Keep it juicy.
Keep it juicy, Meg. Hey, Megan the math lady, keeping it juicy over there. Look for survivors. You didn't see any, but we got first aid. Proud of you, Nova. You're doing great. You're not doing bad like Zam says you're doing. So couture. Yes, Morrow, we are the most juicy couture here. I see what you did there. Meg, how does it feel to be the most popular streamer in my stream? I go to the Juice's TV program to see Meg and ML, and if Meg's not there, then I watch Juice. What do you mean I'm right here? Oh, sorry. Well, Morrow, I think Meg is still more popular than you, but you're probably more popular than I am, at least outside of people in the army, if you know what I mean. We do need more wood though. Meg's favorite activity is chopping trees, so let's go do that. Cut the big broadleaf tree. Yeah. Have you always gone by Justice? I mean, not in real life. On Twitch, yes. In pro gaming, no. Originally, it was Justice, but as it turns out, for a long period of time, games started to be exclusively named things, and it was tough, became harder and harder to get that name in everything. And so it sort of evolved. I had a friend who had a blog, I think she might still have the blog, called Delicious Juice, and at some point I made like a delicious Justice joke, and then it just kind of stuck. It's not really an interesting story, but it is how it came to be. Simon is transporting stuff. Ken is building walls. I like it. All right, let's get everybody into their outfits. Have we not made sweaters? We have not. Oh, we never made. I never even queued up sweaters because I'm a dummy. All right. Ken's making some real progress now. I like it. Let's real quick also lower everybody delivering down to 1 to get things kind of tidy, because we have like a bunch of random stuff on the ground all over. That story is real, dog. I am Megan machine learning. It's true. That's true. Yeah, my first clan tag. Okay, so my original name, my very first name in Quake, was influenced by the Tick, the cartoon specifically, although I also did have a couple of issues of the comic and never read it all that religiously. And he would, one of his catchphrases was "Eat my justice." And so my original Quake name was Eat My Justice. Now, back in 1997, games weren't as sophisticated, and your name just couldn't be particularly long. So when I joined a clan, it was the Hand of God,
and it meant that you had to add a hand tag, or a hand tag, a clan tag at the end of your name. In this case, it was brackets, in brackets, HOG, Hand of God, Hog. So then my name needed to become smaller, and it would either be Eat My Hog or Justice Hog, and I chose Justice. Ken's having uncontrollable rage once again has knocked out everybody, which is what Ken is known for in this channel, and it just happened and I didn't notice it. So yeah, so I guess originally it was Eat My Justice, then it became Justice, and then years later it became Justice. Yeah, he used to yell spoon. I remember and liked the tech. Yeah, it was good. Ken is the Ken is the problem. Is that what you're going for, Shanks? Ken, you cannot bring people upstairs. It just doesn't work that way. However, if you actually built this floor, then you could bring them up the stairs, because the stairs would actually be connected to the rest of the building. Like now, see, now you could bring them upstairs. But of course now they've woken up, I'm sure. Eat My Hog would have raised concerns. I mean, it just wasn't on brand for me, you know. We have, why are we making, hold on a second. Did I mess this up? Did I set like antibiotics to 500? Why are we doing so many antibiotics? I think I had it on like a ridiculously high number, because there's 137 antibiotics in there, and I recall only doing it until 20. So I must have really goofed that up. Interesting. Oh, we're never gonna need that many antibiotics, hopefully. The Tick was cool. The live action show didn't catch the fun of the animated series. Yeah, it was all right. They also changed the guy's name from Deflator Mouse to Batmanuel, which I didn't hate. But that was one of the things I remember about the live action show with Putty. Remember Putty from Friends? Was that what he's known from? With Patrick Warburton? He was well cast. No, Nova, you dumb dummy. Why would you go in there? There's bugs there. They will eat your face. He got a later series. He did. Oh yeah. We need to put our clothing on. All right. Let's leave Nova to repair the flamethrower. Get everybody else out here. And we will grab her as soon as this is done. Hey, Ken, if you don't mind actually coming outside, it'd be fantastic. Thanks. Yonks. I feel like that's declaring one film to be the best Disney film of all time is regardless of what that film is, a hot take. I don't even know what film movie you're talking about, though, to be honest. Okay, let's Space Squeezy, put on the fur coat. Do we have boots for you? Yeah, boots. Okay. Ken, fur coat. And oh, we don't have any more hats. We're actually gonna need another of everything, right? Because now we have Yoko. Okay. Nova fur coat. Oh, where's Nova? Oh, she's far away. It's a bad plan. All right, scavenge. We'll get you later. Simon. Fur coat. Apparently it's on the ground over here. And why don't you go ahead? Oh, you... All these thermal pants, dude. It's more important. And then you can put on actual boots. Fur cap. Nice. We're gonna turn off weapons and apparel because we have now built this wardrobe. Do we have a roof? We have a roof. It's not on fire. Lion King is actually the best of all time. I agree with you. I like Lion King. HSO. I don't know what HSO is. Hot Sports Opinion. Okay, got it. Lion King is really good, but I also have a soft spot for The Little Mermaid. I like the music. I like the music in Lion King too. I don't care about people's opinions on movies until they open their dumb, stupid, ignorant mouths. Misha. Well, we're making snowmen. It's a snowman party out here. Adorable. Yo. Nova, could we get you a fur coat? Who else doesn't have a fur coat? Yoko. Fur coat. I feel like we are not well equipped here. Okay, so Space Squaz is good. Ken needs a hat. We don't have any. Yoko needs boots. She's got tennies on, which aren't bad. They're kind of neutral, but they're not good for a cold snap. We also don't have any heat in the base, but I'm trying to get, like, you know, a wall up. This is disturbing people's sleep. Okay. Nice. I like it. I like where this is heading. We got to move this thing. Start the battle. He can't finish. He can't do the wall until this is moved. It's real stupid. Okay, move it. Are you gonna? No. All right, now the wall. Yep. Boom. Now we can move this back. What's on the ground out here? Some antibiotics, a little stone, a jacket, some cloth. We got some fuel out here. Misha is a Disney file. I don't have a love for Disney. I think I like a few of the movies that I remember as from my childhood. I'm gonna turn the heat on down here. It's starting to get cold up. One sec. Okay. Thanks for your patience. Got a nice green loyalty chest here. Aggressive animals. That's rude. Who let them do that?
Ah, so much splody.
Oh, they are they're being pulled over here by these animals, so we're gonna have to get set up real quick. Shoot it. All right. Nice. Oh, you know what? One second.
By the way, this man smelled like a pack of Marlboro cigarettes, 4 shots of Everclear alcohol, and regret.
And regret. I went to high school with some famous sports people. But not acting people. Although that one guy went to my school a year before I left, or before I got there. He was in he's like Josh Hartnett. If he had stayed there instead of going to Hollywood, he would have been a sophomore when I was a freshman. He was in my friend's homeroom. Apparently he was a nice guy. No scavenging. Where are these animals? They're over here. Not right now, Nova. Maybe go to sleep instead? Yeah, that seems better. Oh yeah, and I went to middle school with, I was friends with that kid from The Nanny, Ben Salisbury. He was a nice kid. I remember him being cool. Like, I knew him before he got famous, and then he came back a few times after he kind of went out into Hollywood. He landed that movie Captain Ron, so he was gone for like 3 months to film that movie, came back, and was pretty cool and was just like normal, and then left to go do The Nanny, and I never saw him again. I don't really remember much because it was, you know, when I was like 12 or something, but I remember like thinking it was pretty cool that he was in a movie. And other than that, like, he was just a normal kid, you know. We used to like sit in class together. I remember we had like science class together, so we did like labs and stuff. Yeah, I liked Captain Ron. We got a copy of it because of him, you know, because it was cool that like a kid from St. Paul was in a movie. And I remember we watched it a bunch of times. I liked it. With Snake Plissken. Kurt Russell, yep, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, I never really got into The Nanny. Mostly because Fran Drescher's voice is nails on a chalkboard, but I thought it was cool that that guy Ben Salisbury made it big, and then like I was like, oh, let's. I don't know. I feel like I was too young to realize how special that actually was. You know what I mean? Like, when I was that age, it felt like anybody could probably do something like that, and that, you know, like, it was neat. He was a good guy. I was happy for him. That's literally what I remember, like, just being like, oh, that's really cool. And now I'm just like, should I have been more impressed or something? How do I want to do this? I feel like this isn't the best configuration for beds. Let's go like this. There we go. And then we're gonna get heat. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I really was, Meg. I was just like, oh, good for, you know, like, I don't know. He's just like a kid, you know? That just seemed normal to me. From what I can remember anyway. But yeah, my high school had produced a bunch of athletes. While I was there, it was I graduated with Jake Maurer, who's Joe Mauer's older brother. And I think I was maybe graduated when Joe was a freshman or right before he got there. And so that was a big deal. But that was like a sports family. We had a bunch of sports families. I'm friends with a girl whose brother was like in the NFL from like a bunch of Cretan people were in the NFL. Doxing myself now. You could reverse look this up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Matt Burke was there. He was a senior when I was a freshman, and he ended up playing center for the Vikings and the Ravens over the course of like 10, 12 years. It's a big deal. Kurt Russell has not had a dry acting spell. He always has head work. What has he done lately? Y'all, I think I have post Chev, post serial. No, power. Chev, didn't you start this hours ago? How long have you been streaming? Proud of you, buddy. You loved his Santa Claus movies. I've never seen that. Oh yeah, he was in Guardians of the Galaxy, wasn't he? Was he Ego? You're taking it very carefully. Did you get the right amount of thermal paste? You don't want to have too much, and you definitely don't want to have too little. And you definitely don't want to have too much. It's got to be just right, bud. We don't have enough fuel. We need more sticks. Let's check our clothing. Get rid of all this junk. Alright, get rid of that too. Space Quest, put a sweater on. Ken, put a fur cat on your head. Nova, sweater and fur cap. What does that leave us with? Boots and thermal pants. Okay. We just need some more sweaters, and we're working on it. And then we're gonna be good. We'll probably get at least one cold snap this winter, so we do want to get stuff built. We don't have any scrap metal, but we did just learn spaceship deconstruction, right? So we can salvage. All right, it's all coming up. Millhouse is a thing that people say, I think. Got another sweater. And Yoko's working on the last sweater. That's good. Now, we're not going to slow down. We're going to have her keep going and make some t-shirts for spring and some regular pants. And that should be fine. Okay. G'day, Beyrida. Didn't Ego become a Green Lantern? Maybe a different Ego. I can lend him Gwen, but he's not going to have a good time. Y'all are weird. Y'all are some weird kids, man. Don't ever change. Didn't we go get some sticks? Maybe we didn't. Maybe I was gonna get some sticks and I got distracted by the wardrobes. I think that's exactly what happened. Oh, we have beds now, you dummies. I can't, it's my fault. I should know better. But we made the beds. They don't need to sleep on the floor like animals anymore. There you go. Isn't this better? Now, if only we had heat in here. But we don't. But we could. Let's send somebody on a mission. Oh, we don't have any. Oh, we have cruise ship debris. Good. Go space squeeze. Actually, let's send Nova. We need somebody to get the sticks. Also, we never changed our delivery back. There we go. Platinum. Gia Bear. Oh, rumpled. Van life? What is the van life? Like living in a van? No. No, I could not. That sounds awful. A van down by the... Live in a van down by the river! Hapes, hi, buddy. No, rumpled, no. But also I've got a family, you see. So I don't think that's realistic. And even in my... Before I had a family, the answer would still be no, because I need space and I can't... I'm not good at sleeping, and excuses, reasons. We are being attacked. Seems fast. Sounds like heaven. Nah. I mean, you could do it, Cork. It's not an unobtainable dream, you know? You could just buy a bus, like an old school bus, convert it. Cade can do that for you. You just gotta bring him to Michigan for a summer. A living planet called Mogo. That was Green Lantern. Got it. Different living planet. No, I need internet and plumbing. I guess I don't, there's not much upside. I could maybe do a tiny house if I was living single. Otherwise, no. I don't need a big house. Like, our house is comfortable, you know, but it's not big. You should do it, Rumple. Do it. I approve of you. I'm just saying that Cade has the construction skills probably maybe to help you build or refit an old school bus into a fancy mobile home. Clothes or textiles? No, scavenging. We need scrap right now. They're making those electric VWs now. They're bringing back the VW bus. I don't know if that's big enough to live in, but I think the problem with electric is, right, it's hard to scale to something the size of a bus or like an RV. Although I guess they have the new electric like semi-trailers. They're probably super expensive. We really need heat in here. It's -10 degrees indoors. Ken, here, you know what? Let's go ahead and build a fireplace, because that's stone, right? Do we have stone? We have stone. Where'd it go? We don't have any metal scrap to build these regular heaters. It's a little silly. Can you build this thing, bud? Missing resources. Sticks? We're missing sticks. For Pete's, we still don't have any sticks! Squeezy! Oh yeah. Remember that time that we built the stove and then never actually set up any cooking for it? I remember. There we go. You're driving your current car into the ground and then getting an electric VW bus. They are, I would wait. I mean, you know, Lord knows how long that'll take you, Pips, but like, being like an early adopter on a first generation vehicle is a little rough. You get a lot of recalls and it's kind of a pain in the ass. But I think that's neat. You were holding them back from the stove this entire time. Yes, correct. But look, now we have heat. Ooh. Warmer. Yeah, you got time. The Kia is making that EV9, which is basically like the electric version of the 3-row SUV that we have, the Telluride, and I'm a big fan of the Telluride. I'm really happy with the car that we got. So someday down the line, that's like, I'm like, man, we should, you know, that'd be pretty neat. It's not bad. I don't necessarily love the trend of all electric cars looking sort of futuristic. I think that's kind of silly, and I'm kind of over that personally, but like the EV9 looks okay. It's more about the interior and the comfort and all of the features that that vehicle has. And then to make it into electric is just icing. Get some wood paneling, Pips. All right, we got ourselves a base, man. Look at this. I don't want to move this. Hello? I would like to research concrete fortifications. Electric grids. It's a good start. We need to make the press thing. You know, the press thing. You know what I'm talking about. The oil press. That's the one. Make a couple oil presses. There we go. I'm smart. Hey, we scavenged a sniper rifle. That's good luck. And we have 163 bugs. Benzo. I want the car to be functionally wind efficient so there's less drag and shear while driving for better mileage, but I don't want to drive a space bullet either. Okay. Someone has been laying on their horn for like 5 minutes. Maybe that person's passed out and their head is pushed down and they need medical attention. Bratwurst Mobile out of a VW microbus and challenged Oscar Mayer Weenie Mobile to a drag race. Yeah, that happens like weekly. I feel like that's an easy Google. Flat. Or Bing it. You could Bing it. Or you could ask Jeeves. Oh my god, Yoko is so far away. Alright, forget this, Yoko. This is a bad plan. As long as they don't break off to come attack you, we're fine. Okay, so I think Bing is better than you want it to be. And you might be surprised. That said, I use Google, but it's also because Google is my phone is a Google Pixel and it's all like, you know, integrated. But I think Bing is underrated and probably a lot better than anybody wants to admit because it's fun to hate on Microsoft. And now it uses Megan machine learning better than Google, allegedly. Although I'm sure Google will catch up immediately. Synthetic helm. Nice. Are you carrying the synthetic helm? You are. Okay. It's weird that Yoko stopped making trousers and instead went to go scavenge. Or maybe she was out there getting something and then I made her go scavenge. I don't know why else she'd come out here though. Maybe she was handling the furnace? I don't know. It's weird. It's an extreme cold snap. It's very cold outside. But luckily we have good fur coats and everything. Yoko shared a distrust in homeopathy with Simon. Lectured Yoko on critical thinking. Wow, way to mansplain thinking, Simon. Unbelievable. So we have 3 power cells, but no electronics and no CPU cores. Not a single electronic at this point. That's wild. That's wild, Meg. All right, let's cut down more trees. Man, we might need to plant more we are chopping the hell out of everything around here. We still have a lot more base to make, you know? So coming up, like I said, been saying, I apologize for being a broken record. Tomorrow, The Last of Us. We begin that playthrough. And then on Thursday, we've got a special Boop show. Hey, we got CPU cores. Boop show featuring Juices TV, where Boop and I will play the new game Small Land that's coming out on Wednesday, I believe. Wednesday or Thursday. And then community night on Saturday. So that's fun. How dare you woo-woo me, Moro? How absolutely dare you? Distant light. Aziz! Light! Who do we send? People are not happy right now. Simon's happy. Simon was successful last time, so let's send Simon again. Also, let's get leisure activities to help with this not happy part. And maybe like a chair. We can get a chair. Nice armchair. We could get a leather one, maybe. That's nice. Ken is the you're the problem. Okay, cloth armchair. Ken is yeah.
Web.
Ken is yeah. Ballpapin. You tried your best, Shanks, and I appreciate it. Ballpapin was a valiant effort, man. You did great. Shanks, you know I'm always proud of you, right? Oh, we got a new survivor, and it's Sora, the Explorer. Let's go. Sora is here. Sora, as I recall, is just good at shooting stuff with sniper rifles, which is not a bad, like that's good enough for me. We're gonna need a bed. We're gonna do this. Let's move this back. That's not gonna work. Let's cancel this. Move. Cancel. Let's move this. That's not gonna work either, is it? This will work. Doesn't really get things warm. Here, you know what? Until we get a bigger space, we'll just give her a sleeping spot on the ground, and that'll be fine. You can cram those in. Oversensitive boop nudes. Hey, buddy. You feeling better? I'm gonna need some clothing. Some winter clothing for Sora. Well, there's a hat here. Here. Can we get, like... Let's get Ken... kitted up. We're gonna need a fur coat though, for sure. Sora, come get this fur cap. And this rifle gun, and this rifle gun. You gotta have a rifle gun in your thermal pants. And then we also need a sweater. A sweater for Sora. The fourth book in the Bonker for Murray series by Squeezanna Squizoo. Kathy Mayday, where have you been, dude? I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks, maybe longer, and I'm upset about it. Did I do something I can change? Scansion. It has been 2 weeks. I'm upset. It's been long. It feels like it's been like 12 weeks. But I feel like that might be exaggerating, and I would never. I'm not known for exaggerating. I have dance, nerd. I'm just kidding. That's neat. I don't know how time works very well. I don't get a lot of sleep. Did we research? Oh, what are we Simon? Can we get this done? What are you even doing? All right. Also, all right. Sorry. 1 second. Sora.
Time is a weird.
It's a weird soup. Sora is gonna just do physical, I think, right? She doesn't really like anything. So we will copy Nova's schedule and apply that to Sora.
You probably never even seen boobs.
Yeah, Jeemers. It's a Jeemers. What a Jeemers. Sora will do mining. Her own damn business. Sorry, Sora, I didn't mean it. Okay. Gems, it's good to see ya. Hey, we researched concrete fortifications just in time. And we got electronics. Yes. Gwen, yes. Bring this out to here. And then do I want to make this one row bigger? I think it'll be fine. And then we can stair it up. Yeah. And then bring that over here like that. And then we're gonna do this one over here like this. All right, it's coming together. All right, and then we go like bang, bingity bang, boom, boom, and then we're gonna go ahead and make a little fortification out of the concrete there, you know. Gonna run that all the way back here, and then we're paused. I know we're paused. And then, oh, this isn't gonna work because these stairs are too far forward. Heck. Okay, and then defense gate, metal gate, big old gate, and then stairs, wood. All right, there we go. Working on our expansion. All right, we have 43 chonky boys and some buggos. We don't have enough bushes. Where is everybody? Nova's salvaging, handling the furnace, transporting nonsense, going to... Okay, this is fine. It's all fine. Sora mining out here is not the best. Can we just send Sora to sleep? Z, this is not an isometric game, Z, because I can move in 3D space, Z, and it's not a fixed 45-degree angle over the shoulder of a person, which is the definition of isometric. It's not. It's a 3D game. Sometimes I feel the stairs are a mistake. No, they have to have stairs, Boop. They have to. because otherwise they can't carry people to safety if they need to. Isometric games are not 3D by definition, but they can be simulated isometric games in 3D. However, they still share other more important properties, which is a fixed viewpoint. Who needs stairs when you have a butt ladder? You cannot carry people up butt ladders. Also, they're slower. It becomes inefficient over time. That's all. All right, we're being attacked. Whether or not you think you want to argue that isometric games are 3D is fine. This is not an isometric game. It's just not. It's not isometric. How about a ramp? I would maybe ramp it up, but they don't have that option. Yeah, this is definitely not ADA compliant. It'd be kind of cool if there were characters that were differently abled. I'd be fine with it. We don't do an amazing job of diversifying in games. Like we've taken some big strides as far as like racially diversifying games, but there's a whole other thing. You know, there's a lot of different things that make people unique, and I think we could do a better job of embracing some stuff, you know.
I liked it when it popped up.
I bet you did, Chev. Could Squeezy's having heat stroke? It's winter. What? How?
Good sized meat.
Big
Big
old meat? Do we... Do we turn off the... I guess we'll extinguish this thing? Okay, now it's 70 indoors. Hold on. Cat Mayday, we're still fighting, just so we're clear. Be safe, Squeeze. Mr. Royal Games, you need a special help, you're over dead instantly. Yeah, it doesn't, like... You wouldn't even need to make them any different than any other character. You would just give them some sort of, like, crutches or, you know, transportation, but you don't, it's not like you have to treat them in any other way, like, different, right? They can still do all the same stuff. And that may or may not be realistic in all ways, but I would just, I guess I would like to feel included if I were maybe not, you know, typically abled. I was watching, I don't know if people have looked at like Diablo, but they rolled out with the druid build. Like the female and male druid are both like bigger people, and I was watching something, it was a short or a clip or somewhere, and it was basically like, you know, a middle-aged woman being like, thank you for making something that looks like me, this is amazing. And she was like actually getting a little teared up about it, and I was just like, that's pretty neat. And it's like such low-hanging fruit, you know, like not every character has to be good looking and like what we would consider to be like the standard of beauty. Yeah, I'm with you, Platinum. I mean, I think it'd be cool. You saw that today, Gwen? Good. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about then. I mean, that kind of stuff is amazing. Like, I think Diablo, I don't know what the medical condition is called, but because I forget, but like the thing where people's skin loses its what's it? Melano, it's not melanoma, huh? Melanin? Yeah. Vitiligo? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Melanin. Yeah. They have that in there too. And it's like no one's championing it. Like you don't hear Blizzard like tooting their own horn or anything. They just included it as an option for building your character, and I think that's neat. No queued research. Okay. Let's get our power going. We can start building power this spring, it looks like, maybe. Oversensitive snake. You mean that oversensitive snake?
Coward sounds like cowherd. And that would make me a cowboy. Which means I'm not scared.
But she was scared. She was terrified, and it was hilarious. But to her credit, she still powered through like a champion, and that's what you get with Boop.
Keep it juicy.
Gotta keep it juicy. Good attitude. Funny, and a good sport, you know? What, Emmy? I took a funny clip and I turned it to show you the positive, and that's a compliment. Emmy. You may not like it, but this is what peak rhetoric sounds like. I'm sorry. What? Really? Wow. I'm so confused by Jeff sometimes. Your big scientist brain might be too big for this channel sometimes, Jeff. You know? Like you're operating on this level. And to be fair, the level seems to fluctuate from time to time. But, you know, sometimes you say things and I'm just like, buddy, I'm just not there, you know? Like I wish I was, but I can't. Jeff is a genius 200% of the time. How can anything be 200%? Like double the time of other people's genius? Is that what you mean? I was twisting it to sporty. I don't think you needed to twist it. I think my compliment was valid. I think it was a compliment. I meant it as a compliment. Alrighty. Hey, we got more electron. Dude, this playthrough is almost going too well. I don't know. Something has got to go horribly wrong at some point. I know I'm jinxing myself saying this, but it's going smoothly. Makes me a little nervous. All right, so now it's cold indoors again. So I guess we'll relight. I don't know how we had that one day when it was 90 degrees indoors in the middle of winter. And Squeezy got heat stroke in bed. You know what I mean? coziest anime waifu mahjong. Moro, did you enjoy Tower of Waifus 2? No, in the game. Alrighty. How are we doing on fuel? Good. Let's get some glutch meat. Glutches? Gulches? I've been saying this wrong. Glutch. They're the glutches, not gulches. I, for some reason, always thought they were gulches, I guess. My bad. Sora is mining. Like that. Glutches from the gulch. Exactly. Glitches. The gulches have glitches. I need to find spaceship debris. That's not what I need to find, but good. Let's utilize this. Expeditions, crash site, Nova. We need to find where the bugs live to get the carbon nanotubes. And hopefully it's, here's one. It's not super far, but let's see if there's anywhere else closer. I don't think so. Alright, we're just gonna grab everybody and walk them over here. And place them like here, I guess. If you're harvesting the ones you killed, are you gutting glutches from the gulch? Yes. For gluttonous gains. There are almost no like mineable nodes here. Yo, a stinky node. And put them on glutinous bread. Glutinous. There's got to be a bread word that starts with G. Is there like a kind of bun or a roll that starts with G? Glutinous grain bread. There's only 3. This is it's so small. Come here, Simon. What? Get this gluten. What are you talking about? No. Don't worry about it. It's not worth trying to explain what we're even talking about. Let's put out the fire so we can visit and search the place later. What am I missing right now? We made these and I didn't set up vegetable oils. Okay, we'll do some extraction of that. We have heat. Oh, you know what? Somebody's missing Sora's missing fur coat. And the sweater, but she hasn't had hypothermia at all, so that's good. We have pants and t-shirts for the spring. We have some extra pants, some boots and stuff, so we we could make some more boots. Oh, it's going well. You bought a step van that I need to pimp out. Do it. Make sure to chronicle your pimping so that you can show it off later. You need a lot of before and after pictures. Who does this? Moro! 43 months of best friendship.
Morrowinding Missiles just subscribed. Pimp my van.
I'll pimp your butt. What's the Meg one? Selling her butt for some money. What was the command for that? I forget.
Oh, I'm selling her butthole for some money.
For some money.
$318 hungry pests. Seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Okay, so we can actually map out the rest of this base. So we know that this is 7, right? 1, 2. Oh no, we don't know that. The entire base itself is 30 by 30. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, it's 15 by 15. I'm dumb. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it goes to here. All right. Right after the current thing. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 out from that. So that goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Animal attack. Uh-oh. I was not paying attention. Bro, I can't. Oh, these are the bad ones. We have hungry pests that are the same bugs as the attacking bugs, and it becomes a little complicated. Right, Moreau. How's Hell? She feel? She's got to be feeling better by now. on the mend. Yeah, it's a bummer, dude. And we're still fighting. Okay. We did it. Ken's doing the things. So this is 6 out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. And we're just gonna go ahead, make some happy little trees. By trees, I mean concrete fortifications, of course. All right, and then we have the outline of our base, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little thing here, and we're gonna bring it all the way over here like this, and that's pretty good. And then we do one in the back over here, and that's the middle. That door is basically the middle. Let's go like that. I hope I win this Stwam laters. I hope you do too, Rumpled. I believe in you. I know you can do it. You just gotta put your back into it. All right. Can't reach concrete fortification to construct a connet. Okay. Okay, baby. Simon has the heat stroke now. It's too hot inside. It's about to cool off or warm up because it's about to be spring. Just like in real life, Rumpled. We got this. Rumpled, you got a reward. So did Venzo and Madbags. You won, Rumpled. I gotta check my quests. Oh man, my artillery is at level 27. It's just Templars. It's an Orc Slayer. Suckaboo 5 Templar. Alright. Alright, we are building. It's going well. We have low food. It should be fine. Okay, it is now 42 degrees outdoors. I'm going to extinguish all of our fires inside. And we will be transitioning back to summer clothing here in a day or two. Ken's getting these fortifications up. Simon finally finished the research up here, which means we can mine these sad 3 nest formations. We'll bring Sora up for that. Spaceship Debris. It's a peculiar one. Let's send Simon. All right. We are basically fortified. We get these gates closed and we just gotta kind of do this piece here. Fortified like your bone. 178 aggressive animals. We discovered the orbital radio core. Space Squaz is picking up. What is this? Oh, that's the stone that I think Sora dropped. Sora the Explorer. Alright, we have all the fences closed. This spot is currently destroyed. Let's see if we can get that built. It shouldn't impact the result of this fight. But never... better safe than sorry, I guess. You know?
And meats can be back on the menu, Moro. Power clam.
We need a power clam emote. What's a good power clam emote?
I have the power.
We could jaywalker it. It's not quite what I was thinking, Scan, but I get it. See what you did there. All right. Now we can go ahead and get rid of these. Now, the reason that I am deconstructing and then rebuilding versus simply reconstructing is because you don't get the resources back from the wooden fortifications when you just replace it with concrete. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a bug or if it's somehow by design, but they added in this feature that lets you just change or upgrade or change the material, which is really nice, but I need that wood because we still have a lot of base to build, you know? Okay. Low food. That doesn't seem quite right, considering the amount of food we just got our meat off these bugs, right? And we can butcher more of them. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of fur coat, thermal pants, fur cap. We'll keep sweater, t-shirt, get rid of trousers, get rid of boots. We are going to start switching people's outfits. T-shirt for Ken. No jacket. You're otherwise good. Nova. No hat. T-shirt. And no coat. Simon. No hat. T-shirt. No coat. Oh yeah, we gotta get you regular pants too. Heck. Okay. Kind of know the drill here for Yoko. And Sora. No storage available. Okay. We're gonna get rid of spaceship jackets. Heck, a lot of the stuff is still in good condition for next time. Cat Mayday. There's a juice booty emote. Well, it's a dance emote. It's a dance emote. Certainly not a booty. It's dancing. It's innocently dancing. And sometimes you might use it as sort of a sassy emote. Oh. Sora the Explorer, I know what you're doing, but it's a bad time right now for you to leave the base. Same with you, Yoko. Same with you. Come sit down in this nice chair. How about play darts? Already relaxed. Get some sleep. Get a nap in. Nova? How about play darts? You know, that's fun. Oh no, you know what we didn't do? We didn't do this. Ken, please build that thing quickly. Uh-oh. Hurry then, quickly then. Mistakes were made. This is the danger of doing it the way I'm doing it. There we go. You got this, Ken. Good. All right, good. That was it. That's fine. We just, if you leave a gap here, they get behind the flamethrowers. And obviously that's not ideal. I think you know, Venzo, what it is that's on the head of Joey.
Venzaronti is a troll. I'm cheered X 333. Juice it 4 dance, juice it 4 dance, juice it 4 dance.
Venzo, thank you for the support. I do appreciate you. It's really kind of you. Thank you. It's a space turkey. It's a turkey. Not an overly large pheasant, as Woof would have you believe. Where's Woof? Sounds like it's saying Juice Tea pole dance. I mean, when in Rome, when in Oregon. Okay. Why is there a hat oh, probably because there's no room for it. Right. One of these coats was real scuffed. I guess we will add apparel onto this storage shelf so that we can kind of tidy up a little bit. New research resource meat stew. Nice. All right. All right. We are going to deconstruct this old wooden wall now that we have the perimeter set up with the concrete wall. Once that's done, we'll start filling in some of the base foundation, get some electricity, get the rest of our house built so we can have some bedrooms and all that and more space. It'd be great. Ostrich seems right, Chev. Chev is 200% right. Because Chev's 200% genius. You made a beef and paprika stew the other day. What the heck, Cat? You didn't send any to me. I thought we were friends. Cat, are you going to TwitchCon this year? like maybe we talked about this. Anime Parika. I don't get it, but I'm sure it's funny. From Real Meat. Misha, when you first came here, you were so nice. Cat? No, Venzo, listen. Cat doesn't deserve it. Undo it. Paprika is an anime movie, really good.
Cat Mayday just subscribed. Benzaronti gifted a tier 1 sub to Cat Mayday. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Welcome back, Cat. Even though we're fighting, I'm glad that you're here. Big maybe. It depends on how much my tax return / work bonus is. Yeah, it won't be cheap. That's for sure. I don't know that it'll be more expensive than San Diego. I mean, it will be for me, probably, because I very likely won't be working this year at TwitchCon, but I don't really know. Vegas, I mean, San Diego's a pretty expensive city to be hanging out in too, so I guess that's my point. Actually, let's hold off on this for right now. And instead, let's focus on fleshing out the rest of the building. So we'll get this strip moved. We'll then move this junk up to here. We can probably... The volcano. You don't sound very glad, Juice. Fair, Cat. For sure. I'm very... Thank you, Benzo, for gifting a sub. I do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. It's very nice. Thank you. Your bonus last year paid for TwitchCon, so that was a really nice surprise. Yeah, that's good. That's nice, dude. I hope you had a good time. We didn't really know each other at all back then. We weren't best friends like we are now. But sorry, hi. What? Pips. A part literally fell off from the heat and I had to get it fixed before I leave. Oh no. Oh no. I loved meeting all the internet folk. Had a good time. It was a lot of work this past year, but I had a good time. Okay. So we grab all of these furnaces. Nope, I messed it up. Heck. Try this again. Move, rotate, 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 rotate. Can you learn that I want to rotate it? No, okay. Perfect. We researched wind turbines. We have no more queued research. Energy panels, solar okay, good. We're gonna copy stockpiles and move the stockpiles up here as well. We gotta move the rack. And then we gotta move these barrels.
Oh, this is so good. The rack.
It ain't bad. Sorry, what happened? gotta compliment somebody. I'm sorry. Oh, Cat Mayday. She doesn't like compliments, so we'll make it fast. I think Cat's pretty cool. I'm glad she hangs out here, and I lurk on her / say hi almost every time she streams. And you should too. How about that? Is that okay, Cat? Gold star. Now, if she could just play something other than heckin' Valorant all the time. Oh, what did I see? There's a game that is out. Hold on. Cat, this might actually be a good game. I gotta look up the name. I followed it or something. Store. My store. Followed games and software. Deceive Incorporated. Has anybody looked into Deceive Incorporated? I think it's like $20. And it looks a little... It's like genre blending. It's a sort of battle royale. You can play with teams. It's got sort of a retro style. But you're like trying to blend in with AI and accomplish goals like undercover without being spotted by other players. But if you do, then you get into gunfights. It's a whole thing. He lost what? What did I lose? A shooting star. Disgusting. Lost my mind. Yeah. Do we have anything? An expedition, maybe? We probably do. Cargo pod Debris. Let's send Sora. Sora the Explorer. And we have 13 Juno ready to roll in on us. Gives me... Oh, no. I think if you watch it, it's nothing like Fortnite. Maybe the cartoonishness a little bit. I watched some streamers playing it. Yoko, this is a bad time to be outside. I don't know. So I watched it. I didn't really understand what I was watching. So that's maybe not a ringing endorsement. But also the fact that it's a little bit more complicated than just your typical shooter or battle royale means that once you decipher it, it might be actually a lot of fun. And it looked cool. So I don't know. I also want to play Ready or Not. Mad Bags, are you here, Mad Bags? You should get Ready or Not. Because that'd be funny. All right, we destroyed the wooden floor. We're going to replace this wooden floor. With concrete, cement, whatever it is. And we'll repurpose this wood for our base, you know? What are we researching? Nothing. Flare shielding, graphene solar cells, sensor devices, diesel generators. We completed the cargo debris, scrap metal and ale. Okay. Insufficient storage space. Yeah, I'm sure. That's an easy fix though. Grab space squeezy and build more stockpile. All right, chat. You're starting to get a little quiet, which is great. It's bedtime, and I think that means it's a good time for us to wind down. We got a bit of a lull here anyway. And we've been going for, what, 5-6 hours? 6 hours. Happy with that run. We're going to be back tomorrow. So let's end it here. We're going to be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. And we're going to be kicking off The Last of Us. So you don't want to be late for that. This run that we've started tonight, we will put up on YouTube. I'm going to start putting some stuff up on YouTube. It'll be not unedited. And we're just going to chuck it up and see what happens. Low maintenance. Yeah, come with me on a little raid, huh? It takes a couple minutes of your time. Spread a little love, hype, and pride. Oh, let me save the game before I make a mistake.
Come with me now. Come with me now.
Come with me now. We're doing things. Let's go to Twitch. Back to Twitch. Deep. Copy the raid call. Good job, Pipperton. Proud of you. Okay. We're gonna raid Widgie. Whoops.
Oh.
I always have to look up how she spells it because there's a lot of D's and a G in there, and it's like, you know. All right. We'll see you over there. Please give Widgie an opportunity to win your love and follow. And I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time for The Last of Us. We're going to have a Boop Show, special Thursday edition Boop Show, starting at 1 p.m. on Thursday. And we are going to jump into a new game called Small Land, which is a crafty survival. And we have community night on Saturday. I will run this battle offline. I will see you over at Widgie's. Take care, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for everybody who's supported by gifting and tipping and bitsing and just being here. Whether you were a lurky turkey or a chatty Kathy Mayday. All right. Take care, everybody.